But yes, we are. Oh, I mean, I'm back. I'm finally back. And yeah, I heard about that. Brand new update, of course. And in case you missed it, yes, got myself a brand new spec for my PC. I just finally rebuilt my PC. Just take a look at the specs through here. Yeah, right now, yeah, it looks pretty nice than before. Yeah, you see this DK19 5700G Radeon graphics. But we're not gonna use it because I've extracted my old graphics card, the 5700. Oh yeah, really nice matching 5700, 5700, which is yes can allow the game to run on high settings. Now finally, still yeah 60 hertz. I pretty hope However's will make it 120, but 60 was enough, especially for the digital cutscene. No, I mean cinematic cutscenes later on. Let's begin brand new update. Gonna do the Trailblazer mission, but not gonna do it late. We're not gonna do it later. I mean, we're not gonna do it yet. Not gonna do it yet. I'm not gonna do it yet because I've gonna do some companion missions first. We're gonna do it late. We're gonna do the Trailblazer missions later. Excuse me. Of course, they released a brand new character, Blade, one of the Stellar Hunters. You know him from the previous few Trailblazer missions. That he is the third member of the Stellar Hunters. Now I heard that he's playable in the Trailblazer mission. But we're gonna see it later on. But, and then, how many times did I say but? This time. Yes, I'm gonna pull him. That I save, yeah, I But no worries. I got Locha on the other account. That's great news. But the bad news is, the rebuild of the computer got me a lot of time. Yeah, so the Locha banner just skipped. But no matter, it's on my other account. No worries. No worries. So yeah, this is the same, okay? The same update that Kafka was now a playable character later on. You know, the prologue character. Then we starting. Yes. That's gonna go. And the same Kafka that we're facing in the previous Trailblazer mission as a boss character. Unsurprisingly. Yeah. Okay. I'm wasting so much time. I'm gonna do some pulls. Let's start war first. I'm going to get a start this thing. Oh shit. That's yeah, this, yeah, same Mark 7 light cone thing. Yeah, gonna do. Whew, I can feel it. Gonna pull another 5-star, or maybe we could just get another Himeko, Morta Himeko, OG Honkai Impact character. Let's see. Seriously, I already got 50-50 loss to her, but no matter. Gonna win it. Another Stellar Hunter. Maybe we can play on Kafka, or could get free on the second account, then Kafka on the second account. That's the plan. That's my plan. Probably. 4-star. It's still rubbish. It's the double. I think this is the goal. Yeah, I don't know. I lost count. Maybe 30. Oh, finally we got Arlan. Arlan, electro destruction. Probably, or maybe second or last. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a Susha. Yeah, of course I already have Susha, but probably the last. Let me check. Okay, last 10 pull before we move on. The last 10 pull. Nothing. Still no luck. Probably we could get Kafka and oh yeah, there's a brand new 4-star character named Luca. Who is in Bellabong. Long story short. So we have to move, just move on anyway. We go here. Oh. Dahao, hello. Oh no. Sorry, this little thing called Dating. Sorry, I almost forgot. What's up, Dating? She's oh. Someone like it. Anything so the week. Well, nothing to think of. Such a cute pink-haired girl. March 7. Rusty Blade's trial. So March 7 on the clock.
Wheeltide Spring is in season.
Everything okay?
March, can you help me check something?
Why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals.
This isn't a contest. So you understand what it is saying, right?
Of course I understand. All cute things in the world share a special connection after all. The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say. For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof. Meaning, hello dear, I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself. D-Ting can convey a lot of information with only a few sounds. So what did D-Ting find at the port?
No, that's a backpack. So we go back to Cloudford again.
Little D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something. So what does he want us to take a...
Oh. It's Yanqing again.
This is Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan.
Yanqiang.
I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly. So I planted this Jade Tracer to record my whereabouts. In case I lose contact, if anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of Divine Foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Ah, so it's a recording device. D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
He's a lieutenant.
He looks about 8 or 9 years old, and he's already the General's retainer?
Actually older.
The Xianzhou really does have some child prodigies, huh? Given everything that's been happening on the Xianzhou recently, I reckon the only fugitive worthy of a retainer's attention would be a Stellaron hunter.
Check operatives log. Yeah, of course, yeah. So yeah, I require Yanqing to go with. So, yeah, I take that. Good type. We should have an abundance. Then yeah, of course. I heard Don Hug is having a 5-star imaginary destruction kit upgrade kit thing. That is just like he was transformed into some sort of so-called quote-unquote upgrade version of Don Hung. But you see later on in the Trailblazer mission. Sorry. So how about with yeah, that's Martians and I cryo. Or yeah, screw it.
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven.
Okay, loading screen is so faster because I'm using a full-fledged SSD right now instead of hard drive here.
I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything.
Yeah, it's sort of like what happened to what's the character? Oh, not Braun. Silverwolf. Yeah, Silverwolf.
Captain, could you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report,
Correct. After this Blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air.
Or perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Luofu?
That's why I'm here. To help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so?
This is a covert operation.
Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of...
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better. Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone. Dispatch a few knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait.
Cyclist Club for. What's this? Oh, it's
If
the
the side crane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
Oh, it's one of those spy birds. Robotic spy birds.
Shift the balance.
Contest Patrol Prosperity Patrol Records.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Luofu for the time being.
I was searching, I heard that Yanqing was a boss character in this update. What happened later on? Was something about Don Hung and Blade later on? Landing on the slip, so heavens open with good fortune. Sun turns for lucky spot. Receiving the slip is no small feat. Today you are in for good luck.
The Master Diviner is always boasting about her foresight. Didn't manage to foresee this disaster, did she?
Next page. So this is not. Which I will request payment to read. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What's wrong with me?
Bad writing, terrible pacing. No, wait, what was I supposed to be doing again? Focus, Xianzhou. You can't let novels distract from your duty to the general. Especially not ones as crummy as this.
Whoever wrote that novel is a scammer.
The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships? Starskiffs are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different... If we start by investigating the starskiff he stole, maybe we can get a lead as it's back to the docks again.
Going back to the docks again. Yeah, great. Jeez, I forgot.
Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing.
So is it again? Yeah, maybe. Whew, smooth as dead
So,
before.
how many of my moves can you block?
What is this?
Blade in flight!
I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose?
To the finish! Time for some sword play!
Or the other three. Doctor, Cha, and Sushang, yeah. Li Sushang.
You can't run!
Doctors.
You're annoying!
Ow, ow, ow.
Try that again! My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present!
Indestructible.
Was it? Oh, the hunt, yeah. Single target focus. Oh.
What's this? This kind of wound is not the work of a cloud. The best prey is one that leaves trace. Here, Ting. Let's follow the scent.
Oh. So that's why. They think just show up at the gate, waiting for the cravers to. What's that?
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there! Strike with heart!
I told you how to try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Dear, your campus could blind you some.
With me out here, how can we lose? You don't look so good.
That's why the GPU communicating with me.
Look,
that
listen, feel,
worked
kick!
very well because of the 5700G. Oh, sorry. So it's not.
Blade in flight!
You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Practice
practice is over.
restoring this.
Swords descend!
Let me tend to your wounds.
Lance at the ready. Ha! Not a scratch.
You can't run!
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
So, how many of my moves can you strike with heart?
So it's like unlimited blades.
They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies. I thought...
No, she's using a blindfold. She can still see.
My name is Yunqing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Xinzhou.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jingliu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
Where exactly are we headed, young?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe. So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from the Xiangcheng.
The Songchang? There's a ship called the Songchang? Why haven't I? Miss Jingliu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
Just making conversation. I wanted you to know I was still here. Let's get going, miss.
In case you don't know, yeah, she can she can remove that blindfold, but even when she is playable.
Where do we go from here?
Her eyes are like crimson red, as far as I know. From the announcements.
Shh,
Official
quiet.
announcements.
We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss.
Oh,
What was that?
you know what's what?
A new
Shut the
crucible
back.
to the furnace.
Who are you and what are you doing here? Time for some
You've
sword
come
play.
at the perfect time, little one. We could use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This little one is about to teach you a big lesson.
A blood donor? Not on my watch.
Strike with heart!
My turn. With me out here, how can we lose? Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance at the ready. To the finish.
So, how many of my moves can you block?
These might be the blind lady's
Blade in flight!
You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Swordplay! Strike with heart! Not a scratch.
Exclamation mark. What?
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the general was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
You saw that?
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's sword. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
Thanks, miss.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of
Huh?
which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of sword champion.
Sword champion. If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of sword champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
Jing Yuan.
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General.
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. All right, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
Yellow milk van. Golden Potos.
The starskiff voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator array.
Nope, that doesn't work. Nope. Yes.
Active starskiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
What? You call that safe?
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself. Fear not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Xianzhou. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back, to never fall again into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There.
We've not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner?
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Luofu as target practice.
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me.
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another. Location and continue our contest.
I wonder why we will have to skip.
May the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business.
How do we tell who's...
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you, all right.
Show me what you got. So, how many of my moves can you block? Blade in flight!
I told ya I could fight. Stay right there while I give you a present. Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Indestructible. Practice is over. Swords descend! Time for some sword play. Strike with heart.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Yeah!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
I can breathe easy again.
You will.
Blade in flight! Where did she go?
Was quick. Another one.
I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
Of course she was something. What about...
How is that possible?
What kept you this time? You'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a starskiff. I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
It's the last one.
A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves. Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting?
Okay. See that? That's her when she was not blindfolded. So I have to take care of, yeah. So I'll try checking your eyes as well. This guy's gone. This big guy's gone. Or,
Strike with
Hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours?
blade in flight!
My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary in one blow without turning back. Yuan taught you how to slay abominations. But did he ever teach you how to deal with the Mara struck? The answer is, there is no difference. The sword pierces the body and severs its life. If this sword came for your throat, would you be able to deflect it? Did you think this swordplay was just a game of victory and defeat? Future sword champion.
With us!
just wanted to see all the
Sword ward!
ultimate ready.
Enough!
Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
I lost?
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move. Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter and invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands. To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
I refuse.
You have courage.
I deflected it?
I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man. That move was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace.
Stop record checking.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
Probably we better meet here. The Trailblazer in March. She met this Jing Liu lady. Other blocks perhaps.
That Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Law Fu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
I don't think so.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Mission always takes forever.
Yeah. Forever more. Here, we have the investigation.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited.
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jingyan! Give me the photo!
Coming. Stop yelling. Thanks for waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to—
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see. What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one?
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
Locha. His name is Locha.
That's right, Locha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name, something to do with coughing. It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
We don't know.
Coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Xianzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou is squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be... Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lawfu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area. Lawcha arrived on the Lawfu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
Oh, I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron.
Eureka, that solves everything.
If that were the case, the Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now. Why look to us for help?
Oh, yeah. Ah, geez, this is gonna be a tough case to crack if even my instincts are off.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Lawcha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
His appearance.
Exactly! Huh? Well, wait, that's not the point!
Sorry. What I mean is... It's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Lawcha is involved somehow. Apologies, I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
No! What are you talking about? Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingye?
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the Commission. Just help them check the Psycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing, though. Don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry, the Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jingyan, over to you.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
Outward soldier, the Night of what? Night Stranger.
I can bring up the data any...
Hoo-wee! We may be new to the Xianzhou, but we're already investigating the mysterious disappearance of Luocha. Yup! I always dreamed of a head-scratcher like this. A chance to showcase my detective genius. I've been familiarizing myself with the Angler mystery lately. I think it's safe to say I have the best investigative mind on the Express at this point.
You have good taste, Miss March. The Angler Mystery is a classic detective novel on the Xianzhou. I read it when I was young and dreamed about working in the Commission ever since. I didn't think it would be attracting new readers over 200 years later.
A fellow reader! But Miss Qingyan, the author, Su Feng, was the lead medical assistant in an apothecary, and the main character, the Angler, is a healer. Why didn't you want to join the Alchemy Commission instead?
A number of reasons. This job may be trivial, but I have my reasons for being here. Plus, the threshold for the Alchemy Commission was too difficult for me to...
Oh, I see. But your lives are so long. Shouldn't career change be easy?
I considered it once. That was a long time ago. The longer I stay in this job, the more I understand its purpose. Fighting crime, helping the weak, solving the problems no one wants to touch. It's a satisfying feeling.
Wow! Good for you, Miss Qingyan.
Sounds like you really care. I owe you two an apology. My speculations have gotten us into a delicate situation. I'll treat you to some Xianzhou delicacies later.
Forgotten the gourmet feast.
Yeah, right. Anyway, since when did investigators shy away from delicate situations? I did want to say something, though. I don't think Mr. Yang is the kind of person to make a judgment based only on instinct.
It's not something I need to conceal from you. As you know, there are infinite worlds in this universe that can be similar, yet different from each other in various ways. That's why it's possible for us to run into individuals on multiple worlds who share an appearance, but not a personality. For all we know, in some faraway world, March's adorable face might belong to an intergalactic pirate.
Hey! He was just giving an example. I'm the nicest girl in the galaxy.
However, in most cases, their fates will walk a similar course. I've seen two people who looked almost identical to this Luo Cha. They were not of the virtuous persuasion. That's why the moment I laid eyes on him, a chill ran down my spine. March is right. We shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I don't want to force you into trusting my judgment.
What are you talking about? Of course we trust your judgment, Mr. Yang.
Yes, we will trust her.
Of course!
I'm glad you believe in me, truly. But the problem remains. Will the Realm Keeping Commission trust a judgment based on this logic?
From a Xianzhou legal standpoint, the Realm Keeping Commission is unable to accept a judgment like... It's not that we distrust you, Mr. Yang, but we cannot act on groundless accusations.
Of course. We raised the accusation. We will carry the burden of proof.
Household registration always takes forever.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. All right.
Right, 4 square mirror. Distance between two.
As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Cycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luo Cha on the day prior to the resurrection.
So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves?
Exactly. Thank you again for your...
This is your forte. Over to you. That's right. And you're the sidekick. What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure. Which one do you want to watch?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 1.
Let me see if this order works. Lucha exits the starskiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
Nice work indeed. Your sidekick to a genius detective after all. Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Xianzhou Crag 999. It belongs to the seat of divine foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming.
Understood. Thank you.
Thanks so much. We'll be waiting.
Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe, but I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just—
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
I think she's about to get kidnapped. See those two strangers behind her? That's so creepy shit we're talking about.
The Angler mystery! The novel! There's a scene that's identical to this footage.
Now that you—
the Angler's origin story, of course. He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. Two agents in dark— The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases. It wouldn't. In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, it's like molting.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
It's just a novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though.
Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality.
True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
So, March, what you mean is, the two people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Luocha?
What if a crazy Angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Luocha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping!
The child in the footage has black hair. Luocha's hair is blonde.
Yeah!
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, March. No de-aging, no Angler.
Just a girl with children back in Bellapok.
A detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough.
All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness.
Household registration always takes forever.
Oh, she's gone.
I don't see the shopkeeper.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby.
Okay, let's go.
Wait, temporary business.
Looks like Xianzhou isn't here after all.
Demon, mysterious treacherous sensual masterpiece. Records of the supernatural
Huh?
on sale.
A supernatural tales anthology.
This doesn't have any pictures.
Can someone explain
80,000
what am
for
I
this one.
looking at exactly?
Random stuff.
A new edition after so many years? Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Lawfu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest.
So what does this look like? Scroll? Oh, what's this? On the floor?
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her.
To talk to this guy?
Hey, mister! Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Xianzhou? Yeah, I am.
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely.
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
What?
Pay you?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodity?
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type.
I have no way we can pay you with a beatdown.
In your dreams. This is Genius Detective March 7th's case. I should be the one paying.
Yeah, same difference. Pay up.
If you lie to us, we'll be back.
I'm not that kind of person. Come on. Xianzhou said she had a voucher for her food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
500 strails! 500! My purse is crying. Come on, let's go.
Oh, that place again. Oh, there she is.
Are you Xianzhou? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? There's something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way. That footage, I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I found that empty area. It seemed like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So you just happened to be going the same way? Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing. They smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Still, according to the Cycrane recordings, Luocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now. He did pay a visit. He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it. Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How could he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable.
Look of the face. Right, outrageous.
If I knew the answer to that, wouldn't that make me as evil as him?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Law Fu. The Hao and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Luocha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron?
That's all right. This is a bit of a conjectural. What I'm trying to say is, I think Luocha may have friends on the Law Fu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
Who's calling? Jingyan.
Ah, that's more like it! New clues always turn up in the nick of time!
Title page.
Where did Yunjin get to? I asked him to watch the shop while I use my voucher. He's often hanging around here. That crook cheated us out of 500 strails! What? Oh, I apologize. This is my fault. Yeah, it's his problem, not yours. Oh, at the end of the day, this wouldn't have happened if I'd stayed at my post. Here, a little something for the inconvenience. Aw, that's so kind of you. You just made a loyal customer out of me. Glad to hear that. Please come by anytime. It'd be best if Mr. Xian didn't find out about this. He doesn't show up very often, but he's the manager here. I'll be in big trouble if he finds out what happened. Don't worry, we can keep a secret. Just make sure it doesn't happen again.
Scamming out of the 500 strails. What the fuck? That's not much. Going? Oh, we go to the course. Yeah. Took you long enough? This Jade Tracer.
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yangxing. You already accessed the recording?
She accidentally pressed a button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. If you see her, Be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately. He took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. I do have confidence in him, though.
Oh, don't get too confident.
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information. Thank you again for your help, friends from the Express.
Know about Blade.
The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
Blade uppercut. Or more like a Father Kedavra. Oh yeah, that someone is Donhan. You know a bit or a lot about Blade. Where's the light go? Where is it? I often soon as I can remember. Put that one. Oh yeah, destruction. Nope. Oh yeah, that icon is on the other account. I'm sorry. My apologies. But I can show you here. Store maybe? Yeah, data bank. Light cones. Destruction, nowhere to run. Yeah, so this is the light cone. Yeah, if you're playing on mobile, if you tilt your mobile side by side, this thing will move. Pretty nice, pretty neat feature. I mean gimmick, sorry. So yeah, this is basically a free-to-play specialty light cone for Blade, which is this guy. Yeah, sorry. Skip Yukong as well. But that was just. But no worries, no worries. You can still get her to retire upon the perch. Clear forgotten all memory. Xianzhou stage 1. Which is this one, okay? Less. Oh yeah, get a free Yukong later. Who is this? Dang it. This, I apologize. I haven't completed this, but no matter. I'm going to complete this as well. This is on Bellbach. So supposedly the Xianzhou companion quest.
Yes, you have extraordinary skills. And you earned her trust when you rescued her.
Trust what really happened.
You rescued her from the Marastrak. If you go see her, I'm sure she won't. Here's the situation. Lady Bailu, the Vidyadhara Dragon Lady, has escaped from the Alchemy Commission again. This must be your first time on the Xianzhou. It's a long story. The Vidyadhara is one of the 3 races that established. Their bloodline is different from us Xianzhou natives. The Vidyadhara are born with great vitality. A gift of the permanence. That's all you need to know. A Dragon Lady isn't an official position. People address her that way out of love. The Vidyadhara High Elder, on the other hand, is a position similar to a chief. It's been passed down from generation to generation. But only the Vidyadhara that possess draconic features and inherit the dragon heart. And Miss Bailu is the Vidyadhara's future High Elder on the Lawful. The rumor has always been that she can heal the wounded merely by touching them and shedding tears. She also studied medicine in the Alchemy Commission. That's why her other title is Healer Lady. Not imprisoned exactly. Vidyadhara customs are somewhat different from Xianzhou native customs. Miss Bailu has incredible talents and is next in line to rule over the Vidyadhara. It's normal that her people would want to keep a close eye on her.
You know, yeah, really.
However, she also has somewhat of a free spirit. She always manages to find a way to escape her residence.
And you know, I really hate to see a child in cups. Handcuffs. So disturbing. I'm listening.
It used to be the duty of the Realm Keeping Commission to go after her and take her back to the Alchemy Commission. But this time is different. Because of the Stellaron crisis, we're constantly short of manpower. Besides, even if we catch the Dragon Lady, we can't take her back anytime soon. I don't know if you heard. Someone locked down the delves connected to the Alchemy Commission. Now nobody can get in or out. It's completely cut off. Something very fishy is going on. That's what I want to know. I guess she sneaked out before the delves were locked down. She might even know what happened in the Alchemy Commission. And those doctors came from apothecaries and other delves. I've asked them, and they don't have the slightest clue what's going on. I'd like you to help with 2 things. First, find the Dragon Lady and take care of her until the Alchemy Commission delves are reopened. The second thing might be a bit hard to understand. I want you to stop her from treating the Mara struck. Like I said, we don't have enough people. The Dragon Lady is smart. If we try to keep her in the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery, she'll sneak out the first chance she gets. Besides, it isn't a crime for her to run away from her residence. And even if it were, given her status, we couldn't exactly stick her in jail and throw away the key. Being stricken with Mara isn't like catching a curable disease. All the Healer Lady can do is slow the process.
Matters are always tricky.
Take you short life species as an example. Do you consider aging a disease? Aging can be slowed, but it's still unavoidable. Just like being stricken with Mara for the people of the Xianzhou. Unfortunately, becoming Mara-struck is more terrifying than death. It's an inevitable curse in the blood of Xianzhou natives.
Then, what can be done?
The Xianzhou has long had other methods. When Mara is about to strike, the Spiritfarers and judges of the 10 Lords Commission promptly take the afflicted away. Mara is scary, but it won't cause any harm if you have it under control. We have the Realm Keeping Commission and Cloud Knights here in Exalting Sanctum. More than enough to handle any eventuality. However, the Dragon Lady's Mara suppression could lead to Mara-struck falling under the 10 Lords Commission's radar. If we let her carry on, we'll have Mara-struck on every street corner. People will panic. Seeing as we're already dealing with one crisis, we need to be extra vigilant when dealing with the Mara-struck. This is not something that can be taken lightly. You're the distinguished guest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu Shen. As such, you'll also have the full trust of the Realm Keeping. Oh, one more thing. There's a lot of suspicion surrounding the Alchemy Commission these days. If you discover someone from the Commission on the hunt for the Dragon Lady, watch your step.
Be a piece of cake. Babysitting, no thanks.
Great.
Sounds like the morning dew. It's this Bailu companion quest.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area.
Nice!
Yes. According to the Psycrane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area?
After the map.
Maybe he spent all his money on Star Taro bubble tea and couldn't afford a hotel room.
Oddly specific, March.
It's a shame no Psycranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luocha is getting more suspicious by the minute. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So...
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the Angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime. I'll quote the Angler again. The field officer is a diligent specimen, yet they lack the detective's instinct to deduce facts from evidence.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best! Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction. Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expect.
Oh, so we're gonna this time. Something's fishy. We'll try enter the corner state in 2 hours. Detective must have concluded something's fishy. Alright, so I think we play Rocha one last time before the moment they go on. Yeah, of course. This confirms that Don, Chushang, and Lucha go on their separate ways, I guess. It's a shame. The abundance we could do. Never mind.
Right! I'll be using the Angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
And now I'm Luocha.
This is a deduction accuracy. Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around, I'm thinking! Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
He's not a Stellar Hunter.
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
Think of using the Empress.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Even if Luocha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Right. So yeah. Okay. We'll do what the recording says. Repair. It's the same puzzle. Whatever. right? There we go.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And? What's wrong with a quick route? Hmm?
Ahem. What's wrong with a quick route?
We're trying to uncover what Law Cha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
Ah, true. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined.
You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
Ha! Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain! Have at you!
Why is the monster talking now?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
What is this? Oh.
Allow me to see you off.
That's supposed to be ingenium dragonfish, not a monster.
My turn. With me out here, how can we lose?
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Annoying! Try that again. Bully! You can't run! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Indestructible.
Catching up, right? Keeping up with the power, though. Yeah.
Try that again! You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
You can't run! Try that again! I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose?
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Time to settle your accounts. Abyss flower, bloom.
Thanks a lot.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
You're annoying! You can't run!
Yeah. Dirty ambusher, you failed. Spotted something about
I told ya I
inside.
could
Yeah, I
fight.
was really inside. Multiplayer's skill was inside.
Stay right there while I give you a present. Let me tend to your wounds.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward! I'm on guard. Defend the weak.
I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose?
Lance at the ready. Fracture!
Allow me to see you off.
You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
I'm on guard. Indestructible.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
You bully!
Imagine if it's low on HP. Alright. Yeah. Probably inside his coffin was someone that he knew or not long. The Sushang says a friend, yes. No. A person that he know, but it's not a friend. This question too much. No, we'll believe the person inside the coffin was actually
Allow me to see you
not
off.
just looking at the Locha, you're actually looking at the OG Honkai Impact character, our Apocalypse. I bet that was true. I hope that was
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Gotta try hard sometimes.
That all was
Check
really
out this awesome move!
obsessed to. Look, this is the style.
I told ya I could fight.
Not the Impact universe.
With me out here, how can we lose? Looks like somebody needs a book.
Ow.
Try that again. You can't run.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Abyss flower, bloom.
Look lively. You don't look so good. Look, listen, feel, kick. My turn. Watch this.
What are all these enemies doing on the Luofu?
So, but explain yourself.
It's because...
March, you don't have to add in combat scenes while you're figuring out where to take the story. monster layers and black market spaces, I doubt the Law Fu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. The Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge—
I suppose that makes some kind of sense. I try to go with the flow.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron? The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible. Looking at the map,
They wouldn't have met up at the dock. It's too open. No good for discussing evil plans. They wouldn't have met up at the dock. It's too open. No good for discussing evil plans.
stop right there. State your business.
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't Puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here? Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business or... Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
So like they met each other face to face, but they jinxed up by having a high-pitched voice.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
Oh no, now he go full Orwellian.
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
John tried to persuade me an opposite bribing. Still requests.
Please let me see your boss. Have a heart, good sir. I'm begging you.
People ask for favors every day. Am I supposed to say yes to all of them?
This is...
Doesn't sound like any of the Luochas I came across. That's the code. So you're the one.
I forgot.
Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
One that we tore off.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
Pop.
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble. Let's see this delivery and make it snappy.
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
So we still met Donga for a little moment.
It kind of...
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a
dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story, speaking of which, when did I turn into an automaton?
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an automaton in dire situations.
Okay.
Huh. And there I was, thinking... Don't get complacent.
This is so random. I couldn't take it.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Stay long because that's a big guy that you hate.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, kick!
You can't run!
I'm on guard. Indestructible.
Destruction path instead.
Try that again!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
You can't run!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Stay right there while I give you a present!
Let me tend to your wounds.
Hi-ya! Bully! Try that again! You can't run! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move! My turn. With me out here, how can we lose?
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Boy! Try that again!
Eternal sleep is not the dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
Watch this! You can't run! You have the worst luck running into me. Stay right there while I give you a present!
Allow me to see you off.
Try that again! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move! You can't run!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Look lively! Try that again!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! That which is seized must be repaid.
With me out here, how can we lose? You can't run!
Nothing major.
Try that again! You can't run!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Time to show you.
Looks like the key is inspired.
What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
Stay right there while I give you a present! Try that again!
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move! You can't run!
Lance at the ready. Defend the weak.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return!
This is gonna hurt.
My turn! With me out here, how can we lose?
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Try that again!
Abyss flower, bloom.
Thanks a lot!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Nothing major.
You can't run!
I'm on guard. Fracture!
Stay right there while I give you a present! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh? Yeah! Bully!
Try that again! You can't run! Try that again!
Bully! Time to... What's in your prescription?
Allow me to see you off. Receive divinity. That which is seized must be repaid. The dead will return!
With me out here, how can we lose?
Blowing up the goldfish. Blowing up goldfish.
Nothing major.
I mean,
You can't run!
Why don't I use Silver Wolf? Since I don't have wealth.
Stay right there while I give you a present!
Let me tend to your wound. Look, listen, feel, kick! Bully!
Treasonous.
Try that again!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move! You have the worst luck running into me. With me out here, how can we lose?
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep is not the dead will return!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
You can't run! Try that again!
Defend the weak.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Look lightly.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Stay right there while I give you a present! You can't run! Try Sometimes, check out this awesome move!
You know how much that big red robot... How much HP that big red robot has? 10,000?
Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance at the ready.
Darn it! This isn't over!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
Oh, wow. Oh.
That was... Hey, stop right there! Who goes there? That was... Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
So Luocha hopped on a starskiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
So, who was piloting the starskiff?
I'm not sure either.
You see my face?
Too many faces, too small a budget. Maybe next time.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions. For example, if Luocha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Luocha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler, just, you know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the sea.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Takes forever. Household registration always takes forever.
How many times did this guy say? Oh. Like, really? Pela.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Inquire.
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
Back and forth.
Traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He's saved. Since when did we start sharing a lot?
Back in? We're not rehearsing.
Must be Luocha.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, Mr. Luocha! He rescued both of us!
Can I ask when this...
It was the day before the ambrosial arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two... the people in dark clothing?
Oh, yeah,
What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Ah, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are.
We fell into a ditch.
Wait, what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story. I'm sure you'll agree.
No wonder Xianzhou said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully, Mr. Lorcha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager. 1,000 thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on...
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense!
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now.
No, we can't thank you enough.
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Be careful on the back. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say.
The paper looks familiar.
Of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me...
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery! The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh?
Is secret
Take a look yourself.
Killers Chang Hong and we Chang the Night? Okay. The immortal spoiler.
The immortal spoiler? Some people just want to watch the world burn.
I'm starting to think the Luocha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like that?
So he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from this. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
Luocha's paper flower.
Looks like the whole thing was just a big miss.
Indeed. And I've learned not to judge a book by its cover. Anyway, that's enough reflection for one day. Let's get going.
Get going to where?
Garden of Gourmet. You two deserve a treat.
Yeah.
Yay!
Garden of Gourmet. Where is it? I think we could stop it now.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
I know I'm not in the lawful, but yeah, I forgot about this one. But first, yeah, we could do some pause because when I'm gone, right, I'm grinding enough for, yeah, I accidentally pulled 10 but I got nothing but 4 star. So let's see if I can get any luck getting blade this time. Oh, yeah, it's less than 20. It's like for about 19 pulls left. Right. Confirm. Yeah, of course, 1505. And nothing. Yeah, of course, I thought that was a light cone, something. Oh, yeah, I wonder, yeah, what happened after we cured this robot for a while ago.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that...
I know this is the most sensible option, but...
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet. Yes, Mr. Svarg and I spent a long time coming up with a suitable name.
You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
it's still skipping
Pascal is
some
greeting
words.
you. It's just, his speech is still a little...
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin.
Yeah.
This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't. In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
So, what should we do now? We should format the robot, call it today.
No, don't.
No.
Return back. Hurt.
Okay, so tempering the data is not a good idea.
I know this is asking a lot, but it's very important to me.
I was just kidding, let's go.
Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard.
Let me just go back to that place again. Are you... never mind. I was about to swear, but not this time. Or rather... if I should, not in front of Clara.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to... Hey, big sister, take a look over there. This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. Although it doesn't seem to be functioning... Oh no, it's still active.
What's that? Into this violate protocol.
This big fella is completely out of control. Let's quiet him down.
Watch this!
I'm on guard. Indestructible.
You can't run! Gotta try hard sometime. Check out this awesome move!
Clemency? Never heard of it.
To the finish.
This is the grace and order.
Try that again! You don't look so good. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Step aside. I have no interest in
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
The truth of life and death, revealed this sanctuary, is but a vision.
My turn. Watch this! Let me tend to your wound. Hi-ya!
Lance at the ready.
You can't. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription? With me out here, how can we lose? You can't run!
Wow.
Indestructible.
Watch this! Look, listen, feel, kick!
Okay.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shell back. It's okay. I'm strong too. I'll tuck the core in a little tighter so it doesn't fall out. Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. Let's start with Pascal. We found him first, after all. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day.
Get Snowball to help us up.
Really? I was talking so much that I totally... Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Yeah. Robot shell. And we teleport all the way down. Okay. We teleport all the way back here?
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time.
I was about to say
Therefore,
that.
automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core module. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%.
Tiny.
For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%.
Still tiny.
Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates.
I can't believe such an improbable event actually happened.
Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophe, given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed.
But once the formatting is complete, Pascal's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Correct.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing. When it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional and—
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara. There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then, we can install a new suite of operational— This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by— In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around—
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him, no matter how many times it happens.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust yours.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, in addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here?
Okay, so it's, yeah, this is my decision. To come close aside Pascal's fate. I'll see for myself. Oh yeah, yeah. I haven't done this on the other account, so wiping or overriding. Just overriding. Maybe. Screw it. I'll go for Clara's choice.
What should we do with Pascal?
Go as far as idea.
Okay.
Clara proposed that you should choose outside. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Yes, idea, some thought.
I had anticipated this possibility. I understand. Over the past 700 years, there has never been an automaton that has developed emotional intelligence through its own computational power. However, in my opinion, protecting humanity's safety and property is more important than research. Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities.
Shouldn't surprise this.
People Clara's age do not usually take on overwhelming social responsibility. To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to. There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
Pascal, we're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness.
Illness? But Pascal not move?
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over.
Okay, speaking over, yeah. So you say Clara. Let's just say Clara and Svarog. Okay, so we move somewhere else. Things up to find Bailu. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh, Claire sent me a message. We'll go picnic everyone in emoticon.
Lady Bailu, I told you to follow my plan. You draw attention when you use your powers, and we still have to take care of the matter at hand.
I was only tending to the sick. Besides, you weren't even here just now.
You know full well about my situation, Lady Bailu. If there are people from the Ten Lords Commission present in the plaza, then...
Oh, Ten Lords Commission here. You are under arrest!
Who are you? You're not a Ten Lord Spiritfarer? Why are you trying to frighten people?
I only left the Alchemy Commission for an official medical visit. There's nothing more to it, okay?
Easy, Lady Bailu. She's clearly not from the Alchemy Commission either.
Then don't scare me like that. Huh. Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yeah, the last time you tried to cure those people at the lobby.
In the plaza. I was surrounded by all those Marastruck. They rescued me, right? Bansia, you said you don't know the way from here, right? This girl's no pushover. She'll be able to help.
No, Lady Bailu. I don't trust her. Please leave us. Tell the Realm Keeping Commission that Lady Bailu is in the Alchemy Commission's care.
You two, stop arguing! I think there's someone from the Alchemy Commission over there.
What is he doing?
You! Help us hide first!
What?
I love visiting here. Do you know why?
Come on, draw already.
This spot is too small for Bailu.
I don't believe in
Extractor
ghosts.
clean to your start. No further.
Lady Bailu.
Coming! Help us get rid of him, please!
I'll ask first and then decide what to do.
Who's this guy?
You there! Excuse me. I want to ask you something.
Hey, quick, I'm in a hurry.
I haven't asked anything yet. Have you seen a woman wearing an Alchemy Commission uniform? She was about the same height as you. We walk the same path, but...
See anyone like that? But if I wasn't looking up here, it is.
And wise to say, now that you know who I'm looking for.
Really? You sound too sus. And yeah.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
The guards, seize this. Whatever. If I would be like, screw it.
Here, how can we lose?
I would be like, screw it.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh? Yeah!
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Time to go on the offensive. Indestructible.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Dodge shoes, man, pretty tough.
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Yeah, let's see if we can see eye to eye. I'll stop the seal.
at the ready. Defend the weak.
You can't run!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
You have the worst luck running into me.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh?
Try that again.
Not a scratch. There's more to this alchemy commission doctor than meets the eye. I wonder if I can glean more clues from him.
See that? He knocked out with his eyes open. It's just like, where's that guy? Where's that guy? He's like at the at Euro 6. He got knocked out with his eyes open.
That's an alchemy commission doctor's uniform, all right. Dahao did say there was suspicion surrounding the alchemy commission.
Okay, his pants pockets, his jacket pockets, take his shoes off. Golden badge.
I'd better take this.
Things can't put in wallet, his jacket pockets again. Wallet. Folded photo.
I'd better take this.
Think she was such
Or
expensive.
maybe that's not necessary.
Okay. Did you? Where he got knocked out? Oh yeah, his name is Hey, wait. Hey, sir, are you still awake? Oh, shut up! I'm got knocked out by the Trailblazer. Goodness me.
That's an alchemy commission. Dahao did say that.
Oh, we have to find more? Okay, okay.
I'd better take this.
Almost gonna this.
I'd better take this.
Strange prescription.
I'd better take this. Or I'd better take this.
Okay. Here.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Man.
Need your extractor cleaned or your starskiff
Knock the
serviced?
door.
Nobody home!
Hey, is anybody home? First of all, it's been dealt with.
Does that mean we're safe now? We're coming out. What happened? That man wanted to catch me and take me back to the Alchemy Commission, right? I knew it! See, I told you this girl was trustworthy.
Thank you for helping us. But I'm worried you being here could just complicate matters further.
Man was looking for a Bancia.
Huh? Why were they looking for Miss Bancia?
I disagree. Jelly says.
How is that possible?
How can I prove the doctor from the Alchemy Commission was looking for Banxia? Wait a minute. I'll keep looking.
There's supposed to this Medicus letter.
Here's the proof.
This letter.
Wait, I've heard of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Aren't they those crazy followers that worship the Mara Struck and the Plague's author? But Bonsia's nothing like them. She wanted me to treat the Mara Struck.
Lady Bailu, you promised you wouldn't tell anyone about—
Wanted her to treat the Mara Struck? Suspicious. Could she be a disciple of Sanctus Medicus?
Hold it, Poto.
Wait a minute. I'll keep looking.
Strange prescription.
This is a prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Bailu, can you take a look?
The handwriting on this prescription is exactly the same as the one you gave to me. Bonsia, are you really from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Huh? You're a liar! A great big liar!
I'm sorry, Lady Bailu. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. And that doctor from the Alchemy Commission was sent to catch me. But I never meant to harm Lady Bailu. On the contrary, by taking her away from that place, I made a deal with Lady Bailu before we escaped. We have an urgent task to complete.
I should ask Bailu what she thinks about all this first.
Treating wounds and diseases is one thing, but curing the evils of humanity? There I was thinking, someone helped me escape the Alchemy Commission because they genuinely wanted to help me. Enough. Being angry will stunt my growth. I don't know much. If it weren't for those scrolls in the Alchemy Commission's Elixir Research Terrace, I doubt anyone in the Xianzhou would have heard of them. A long time ago, even by the standards of long-life species, the Xianzhou eliminated an organization that worshipped the Plague's author. Why were they eliminated? Because they held an incredibly dangerous notion. Xianzhou people wanted to be released from the threat of Mara and return to the stability of life and death. Yet the disciples of Sanctus Medicus believed that being stricken with Mara was a blessing. Sounds great, right? Well, only if you think becoming a monster devoid of all humanity is a good thing. That's why the Cloud Knights and Ten Lords Commission cooperated to eliminate the organization. But just because you can't see something doesn't mean it isn't there. It's like eradicating a sickness. Easier to do when the symptoms are visible.
Just what to do to be
The
master.
people of the Xianzhou have asked themselves that question thousands of countless doctors and sages have dedicated their lives to researching a cure for the curse. Tragically, besides a few theories, no one has come to a definite— In truth, nobody in this world can fully comprehend the curse of the Plague's author.
And the theories?
When symptoms strike, the Mara Struck are quickly taken away by the Spiritfarers and judges of the Ten Lords Commission. I just want to reduce their suffering and let them leave with dignity. The people of the Realm Keeping Commission do have a point. How should I know? It's not like Commission members walk around with Disciple of Sanctus Medicus on their foreheads.
I'm sorry I wasn't honest with Lady Bailu. I asked her to save my beloved. In return, I helped her escape from the Alchemy Commission. I broke many of the Vidyadhara's laws, and the Alchemy Commission is bound to punish me. But I just can't let my beloved die. I don't have much time left. I thought we would be fine after we escaped. I didn't know those people would come after. I just couldn't find a way to tell her I was a disciple and about all the things I experienced.
You've been nice to me, but you shouldn't have kept me in the dark. I hate when grown-ups hide secrets and only tell you half the story.
His name is Liamu. He's a short-life species that requested an elixir. I used to think that the suffering of short-life species was nothing. But my heart... my heart ached when I saw him in such pain. It's something I never expected to experience in my lifetime. Falling in love with a short-life species. Such a bittersweet feeling. That's when I thought of Lady Bailu. The dragon lady that can heal mortals through tears alone. I had no choice but to come up with this plan.
Does that ring a bell? I don't know. So you don't have much time left.
I'm already showing symptoms of the Marastruck. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus regard the Marastruck as saints. They take all kinds of strange medicines to speed up the process. But since I met Liamu, I realized that these saints are horrible creatures.
Ooh.
Even if I were to become immortal, to not recognize him, to forget him, or become something that he doesn't recognize. That's why I stopped taking the medicines and escaped.
So I wanted to ask.
She hid everything from me, but I promised her I'd save her beloved. After all these years, I'm still not used to seeing people suffer. Bansia, tell us what you want to do next.
I can't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus or the Ten Lords Commission find us.
Cloud Fort. This sounds something in mind. What? Find Guang Dali. That guy again? Oh. Kinda a bit
I'm
so
Wang
close.
Da, an orderly from the Realm Keeping Commission. If you have an urgent issue, please go to the Chancery. Huh? Aren't you the healer lady?
Yes, man, kneel before the dragon lagi.
If it's official business you're here about, you'll need to go to the Chancery. Da Hao and Song Yan should be there. I'm just an orderly. As for anything concerning the Dragon Lady, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. Hey, would you keep it down? You've got it wrong. That's not my ship, it's my friend's. My friend has a starskiff travel permit and can help you leave quickly.
Just cut to the chase. Can we take the ship or not?
Yes, you can, but please keep it down. I can take you there if the price is right. I mean, my friend can take you there. So, relax, hmm?
Oh. Yeah. Well, this is interesting. So we actually just go to Cloudford and see what's next. That's good. And I could take Bailu with.
Liamu, Bansia, your symptoms are getting worse. I have some soothing tonic in my gourd. Would you like some before we set off?
Thanks, Lady Bailu. But we can't delay any longer. I told Liamu to hide in a Cloudford shipping container. I couldn't let the disciples of Sanctus Medicus find him, because I promised Liamu I'd bring him an elixir of immortality, to make him one of the people of the Xianzhou like me.
You know that's one of the Xianzhou's 10 unpardonable sins, right?
Yes. But I knew nothing about the treachery of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus back then. I only knew that people in the Alchemy Commission were involved in ancient clandestine medicines. But I was wrong. It wasn't a blessing of immortality. Not even a poor imitation.
They were turning humans into monsters.
Short-life species are expendable to those maniacs. I don't have much time left. And I only have one solution left.
The shotgun carry a gourd around.
That's right.
What?
Lady Bailu, you still remember our deal?
You help me escape the Alchemy Commission, I save your sweetheart.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. I can't forget it. I must get there.
This is bad. She's starting to lose touch with reality. The soothing tonic might not work anymore. This calls for shock treatment.
Are you going to electrocute her? You don't want to electrocute her. Really avoid those cloud knights. Must be Mara struck.
How can that be? My head.
Let her rest here for a while. Try not to move, Banxia.
But he's not here.
Nurse, get a hold of yourself. Doctor's orders. Can you see if there are any clues nearby?
You told me maybe something big happened. Do you guys have not headphones? Wow, well done. Well done. Wow, they actually roasted those idiots when thinking we're using mobile phones. No, I'm recording this with my own PC, my new one. Yeah, of course, this game Honkai style, they use phones, yeah, but what's the point of waiting down? Just bring your PC out for to cloud fort. Out, bring this PC out to couple. Whoa, that's gonna be a lot. Whoa, that's a very chat move, by the way. Bring it out instead of using a phone. A big PC out, just set it up, try to communicate your friend for just a few minutes and to plug it out. I'd rather use a laptop, I'll just be exercise every single time before responding to someone.
Are you talking about jade abacuses? We escaped the Alchemy Commission in a hurry. Didn't have time to bring them.
Okay, abacus. Yes, that's the word.
Leave the patient to me.
Let's start with this area and see if we can find any clues nearby.
Yeah. Whoever there, grab an abacus and start taking maths. Angus message.
It looks like Banxia's sweetheart was tracked by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and had to switch location. I should go and tell Banxia and Bailu.
Oh, this isn't good.
What happened?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus already had their eye on this place. I just hope he's okay.
No way. Do you know how bad your condition is? Don't worry. I'll find Young Mu and treat him. Send Banxia back to the apothecary in Starskiff Haven.
No. I know exactly how bad my condition is. That's why I've changed my mind. You'll help me. I have a favor to ask you. You've seen for yourself how dangerous the Mara struck can be. If the time comes, please protect the Dragon Lady. Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that.
Wow, she's actually dying. That's not good.
I caught sight of a lot of disciples in the area just now.
I'm a traitor to them. They won't stand idly by if they lay eyes on me. If you can't fend them off, just let me go with them.
Does one traitor require so many people?
Oh. Have to avoid them or just fire. What was that? Miss me. Miss her. see anything. Never mind.
What's this? You don't look so good. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Ow.
Defend the weak.
My turn.
Looks like somebody needs...
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Time to go on the offensive. Indestructible.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
You have the worst luck running in. Watch this.
Might be 10. Look, listen, feel, kick!
Try that again.
You bully!
Bully.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh. Second letter.
Lady Bailu, I can't go on anymore.
He isn't waiting for us here. Did he hide somewhere else?
Lady Bailu, watch out!
There you are. Z clearly failed them. Oh, and if it isn't the Dragon Lady. Trying to make up for past sins, are we?
Blah, blah, blah. I've heard enough out of you already. If it's a beating you want, allow me to do the honors.
I'll deal with you in a moment, little girl. Men, take the traitor and make sure you get the list from her.
Oh. You think about it. Oh.
Where is everyone? Seize them!
Are you giving me an order?
You!
Karmic atonement.
A Ten Lords Commission judge?
Byro gets a bonus shield out it.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
With me out here, how can we lose?
Time to What's in your prescription?
Thanks a lot.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
My turn.
What next?
Indestructible.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Look, listen, feel, kick!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
The awesome move. Almost.
Try that again.
Lance at the ready. To the finish.
Oh, that takes care of that.
This Ten Lords Commission judge packs a punch.
Shh. If she notices my symptoms, she won't hesitate.
Why are the disciples of Sanctus Medicus pursuing you?
Just passing tours. The Alchemy Commission rescue SWAT.
I only see 2 of you in Alchemy Commission attire. You, girl, raise your head. You have a wandering look in your eyes. A Mara-struck look, perhaps?
Help us, Miss Judge! We only just managed to escape before the delves were locked down. Those evil men have been chasing us. This nurse is so scared she can barely stand.
Madame Shuiyi, the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been found in the southwest of Cloudford.
This place isn't secure. You should leave immediately. Soldiers, see them on their way.
That's the strangest judge I've ever come across. Bansia, are you all right?
I made it this far. I won't go back without seeing him one last time.
Let's go this way and see if we can avoid those cloud knights.
Yeah. Or even harming any of them patrolling here. We just have to... Yeesh. Why we have to... I have to set these as controllers again.
There are cloud knights and disciples of Sanctus Medicus over there.
We don't have time for them.
There are armed villains up ahead. If you're not on duty here, return to the city for your own safety.
He's right behind that door.
But there are cloud knights stationed there.
I'll try and throw this roadblocks a lesson. Just bribe them.
We don't have time for storytelling. Didn't we pass some soldiers resting on the way over here? You know, the place where the Cloud Knights and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus fought.
Can we have a Cloud Knight's armor?
A spot of emergency treatment in exchange for some armor.
Let's do what Lady Bailu suggested.
These guys? Man, these guys are not worth it. Tired AF, and this one's dead, so we'll just pick up the... Sorry guys.
There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Just tell them your soldiers guiding me back to the Alchemy Commission. They won't know any better.
Halt! What's with the kid?
Surely, you know the healer lady of Alchemy Commission.
She does have horns and a tail.
Let's go back to Alchemy Commission.
I heard the Dragon Lady likes to sneak away from the Commission. But I never thought I'd have the honor of seeing her in person.
No! No! I haven't finished playing yet! I don't want to go back to the Alchemy Commission!
Is the nearest harbor up ahead?
That's right. You don't seem very well, soldier. We have a military doctor up ahead.
Don't worry. I have the dragon lady with me.
I still want to play! I'm hungry!
Access granted. Good work, soldiers.
Thank you.
Jeez.
How was that? Wasn't my acting amazing? Let me tell you, a performance like that requires a lot of temper tantrum practice.
It's incredible.
By the way, what's taking Bansia so long?
Why can't I take off my helmet? Why is my voice like this?
Oh no. They take the arm off. What? Oh no, that's not good.
Can you help me check?
Oh,
it feels like something's caught.
Oh, Mars struck. Oh no. We actually, these guys in the Mars struck. Unlucky.
But she still has the senses.
Lady Bailu, is this a result of your healing? Thank you. If it weren't for you,
Don't thank me. It's my fault. I couldn't preserve you the way you...
You can't cure someone stricken with Mara. It's already a miracle that I still have my senses. Hey. Do you still remember what I said earlier? If the time comes... Let's go. While I still have my senses.
Just like Bio Rage, he just in the wall like this. Look. So bored. And then he the lock gate. Door lock. Wham, bam, bam. Must be close.
Wait.
Oh no.
I feel a bit dizzy.
What should I do? Serious imbalances of yin and yang? Cold and heat?
I just need a rest. Lady Bailu, don't forget our deal.
Stop calling it a deal! I made a promise.
What are you doing? It's straight bliss, okay.
I'm so sorry. It's because of me that all of you are in danger.
Enough talk. Here, I'll pour the medicine through the helmet.
Thank you, Lady Bailu. But I can't feel the gap between my skin and the helmet anymore.
We've arrived. Is he not here?
He's cautious by nature.
But you already...
He won't show himself if you're here. I'll call out to him. Please, you two, find somewhere to hide.
I remember. Let's go.
Leon, no!
Good. She's still there.
Monster!
Oh man.
Leon! No!
Help!
Oh no!
Oh no.
Let's hurry over!
I can't hold on any longer. Do it. Don't forget
The promise.
Oh, we just have to. We just have to kill her. Or put her down.
My turn.
Give me.
Watch this. Look, listen, feel, kick.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
Can't watch.
Fracture.
She's dead.
Do you think she saw him one last time? Grown-ups are complicated, huh? Let's keep heading in this direction until we find him.
Oh.
Are you from the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Ten Lords Commission? Don't touch me! I didn't do anything!
That's right. I'm here to heal you.
You're finally here. First, I was being chased by the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Then I ran into the Cloud Knights. Then I thought I heard Banchia's voice, but I ran straight into a monster. But if Banchia sent you, then where is she?
What do you think? Should we tell him the truth?
Very bare. No, it's just no Banchia.
What? That monster armed to the teeth? That was Banchia? You're lying.
It's true. She had to disguise herself in order to meet you.
How is that possible? Could you take me there? Just to confirm.
But maybe we don't even know if that armor was also Mars struck. I don't even know.
This is Banchia? This hideous creature?
Hey! I know you're probably in shock.
She changed out of her original clothes, right? Ugh. There's no point in searching the body then. Did she give you any secret boxes or letters?
Search?
You don't know?
Just few letters.
She left me with nothing. Was she playing me this whole time? A list of the names of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. With that list, I'd be able to blackmail the disciples into giving me the elixir of immortality. Or I could submit the list to the Cloud Knights to avoid banishment from the sea. That woman promised me countless times. In the end, I finally trusted her. I genuinely thought she'd offer me change. But in the end, she failed at the most important hurdle. Or maybe she failed from the very beginning. She probably lied to you too. Of course not. I have more important matters in places other than the Xianzhou. Sweetheart? That was her wishful thinking. I wasn't interested in the slightest. No way.
Heal.
What?
Let me heal you, so I never have to lay eyes on you again!
Huh?
Aww. Really? You see how this guy's in it? Aww. Looks like we wasted Bailu's wasted our time. So I can beat him up first. Just shut up.
Move away from Banchia, now!
Ridiculous. That woman tricked all of us. You should have told her to take up.
Shut your mouth!
Or is it like, slap that guy over because, oh, these two are going. each other, which is really, really sad.
I'm so furious! That wouldn't do. I made a promise to Bonzi, healed him. But for the next 30 years, he'll hiccup uncontrollably every day. What? He deserved it.
Wait, it's way too light a punishment.
Anyway, you know any good hiding places? I'm still on the run.
How about Petrichor Inn? Just need some food recipe commission. Well, the Astral Express?
Express? The Xianzhou is still in a mess. I better stay in Starskiff Haven for the time being. Banxia asked me if I like treating people. Like I said, it's as easy as eating and drinking for me. I don't like or dislike it, but this whole incident has made me wish I knew more about the Mara strike. Thank you. Maybe meet again at the food stalls of Starskiff Haven. Bye!
Bye! Where's Starskiff Haven? Oh, so yeah, this is, I think it's the ballad BGM or OST. I was confused. What's next? Oh, my mace might be the last one. Stargazer Navalia. Oh yeah, we just have to finish well today.
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Shikui sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This
Connect the side crane.
We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Ah.
There. That must be who Miss Shikui asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her.
Huh.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous! Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Qing Ni is in trouble.
Okay, we're pretty tough. Okay, see.
Don't worry, Miss Qing. We've been in worse danger.
My turn.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Huh? Yeah!
Defend the weak.
Try that again. You can't run. Try that again.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose? Let me tend to your wounds. Gotta get those vitamins.
Don't worry about me.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Step aside.
I have to take
I
out
have
the
no
fake one
interest
as
in
well.
stoking conflict.
Watch this! You can't run! Try that again! You can't run! Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, get!
Lance at the ready. Fracture! Not a scratch.
Let me tend to your...
I'm on guard.
It doesn't do anything.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Qingni.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Oh. Is that you, Kong?
Cloud Knights, formation! Prepare to engage! Hold on, Qingni. We're coming to get you!
Not a scratch.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Time to What's in your prescription?
Nice teamwork.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
I told ya I could fight. You don't look so good.
Time to go on the offensive. Fracture!
Whoa.
Try that again. I told ya I could fight. With me out here, how can we lose?
Lance at the ready. Defend the weak.
You can't run! Try that again! have the worst luck running into me. Watch this!
Wow, sending a backup, huh?
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision!
Try that again! You can't run!
Now that was a bad
Told ya
move.
I could fight. Stay right there while I give you a present!
Looks like somebody needs a doctor. Look, listen, feel, kick! Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Thanks a lot.
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Oh,
It's too late to repent.
With me out here, how can we lose?
can't I stay any longer?
Fracture!
Try that again! You can't run!
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking.
Not a scratch.
Try that again! My turn. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
I didn't know the Helmmaster of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qingni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety.
Mother.
Qingni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qingni. It was nothing.
See you taking out the trash.
You flatter me. This is a Skyfaring Commission affair, yet the two of you had to put yourselves in harm's way. It was because of both of you that Qingni escaped unscathed. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qingni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation.
You promised me, Qingni. Please excuse us, benefactors. Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life! You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Lafu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a starskiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me, but no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
What if you crash into that place, being ambushed by some Santos Medicus hounds?
Behind my back?
Wow.
Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand.
More like reckless.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going? I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time. You're right. An oversight on my part.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to act.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was, but when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring. Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
You actually quit? I'll explain why. She actually quit being a pilot? I was speechless about that, but that was crazy, and I bet she doesn't even know it was risky to be a fire pilot in the Luofu.
You two, please, wait. Thank you for saving me, benefactors. You think so too, benefactor? I mean, I know getting emotional only makes things worse, but I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive with...
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good? I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lafu.
Nothing in this report makes sense.
That came up.
Did you put up the ads this time?
Vending machine. Something fishy here. Courier package. Not to open this up and see. He's supposed to get into deal with it. How about I open it up? Oh.
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Xianzhou Lafu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Tea again. I got enough of thousands.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, mung bean soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh! Is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
Surely you're from the law food, don't you?
How is it?
Delicious, simply delicious. And anyone have a bucket? You should not agree with.
Whoa! I've never met a traveler who could down a mung bean soda like that. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else.
How about we buy something in this vending machine? Mung bean soda. Well tight water. Intelligentsia Guild member. There's traces of history everywhere. If you look around Xianzhou natives don't even know how these things true value. So sighing is Xianzhou natives. Oh, sigh. You will get if I told you of it, or even I wanted to. Then I guess we can talk a little about it. Xianzhou natives are different than us. As any of them, you'll find they've lived for centuries. We always consider ancient history is actually just a childhood memory for them. This means study of history or sense of pretty different from what we consider as history. Or put simply, they lack respect for the past. Archaeologists all speculate on the past, studying utensils and inscriptions from antiquity. But Xianzhou, everything is perpetually being upgraded. They simply chuck a centuries old antique. It's just awful. You're also curious to the Xianzhou history. Apologies, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm taught from the Intelligence Guild. We can discuss this a little more if you're interested in Xianzhou history. Casual chat. It's you, looking for an assistant. Your local situation, friendly, well-educated, capable adventurer, outwater. All these qualities must be present to help me finish my research object on Xianzhou. Whoa, you need an assistant, so you're looking for assistant of antagonist, sorry. You think I'm asking for too much? That's just the basic requirements of assistant when it comes to the guild's research. Us scholars from the intelligence guild deeply penetrate into alien civilization with their trust. And also braving any natural disaster we may encounter. It's just dangerous being nameless. See? There's a stellar cosmic calamity here. My plans to research medical history central just went down the drain. Organization gave approval for me to enter a alchemy commission, browse medical texts, and exchange research findings with others. But they keep delaying my visit. Xianzhou resident might be able to afford the wait, while both simply can't. Yeah, my boss. What? That won't do! Wait, I've been looking everywhere. You still know a lot about what's happening inside the Alchemy Commission. I heard the general love would find some outlaws get involved in their internal affairs and their internal events. Would you be one of those people? What luck! Trampus, are you interested in becoming my assistant? Why don't you want shot so low because of Oh my god. Sunlight species are the same. I've been in social for a year already. They keep taking me to tourist spots, make me drink terrible beverages. They don't plan to share the secrets of the past with me. Even the application to the Alchemy Commission was only granted after painstaking networking. You were different. We chosen by the general calling the many secret places, unlike normal visitors. By god, the things to do. Worry. We'll start running an errand. Most simple task of all. We ask the Alchemy Commission to pick up some research materials. Won't take too long. Just have a fellow outworlder, young lady. Say, I need a essential medical textbook called the Compendium of Remedies. Please send over the Alchemy Commission, bring it to me. Let's have seal approval. Steal the book? How are these books secret? There are references that the alchemist can browse at any time. Besides, they agreed to let me borrow it. Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist approved my request when I met her. According to Guild's creed, knowledge should be exchanged with a equally valuable piece of knowledge. I give her a copy of the entry text, which she gave me the prescription of the Guild he's ever seen. Go, I'll give her the proof of the documents. Don't let the old man like me wait too long. My age. The artist is a veritable moment. Thought Rarden's academic, whatever. Academy is a Grimsing name. Okay, we'll do it later. Depress! Depress! Wait, what? Am I bucking your film? Just a moment! I'm about to fly away! Where are you flying to? No idea! I don't even know where I want to float! Don't even know where I want to fly toward! So, why not just fly your shore? What? I plan to fly down from here and end my existence! I will say goodbye to my short avian existence! Don't try to deter me! I already made up my mind! Please do not attempt to reshape my under my circumstances. Just don't do it. I do not want to bear the responsibility for Stench's life. What? Are you still trying to talk me out of it? What a pessimistic. Did you say you refuse to let me change your mind? Don't think you set me to the corner. I asked for you not to dissuade me, and you did just that. You take my words so seriously. I'm very grateful. I thought to be a moment of respect and friendship. Which I dive self-destruct my engagements, but every time I plunge into a sudden depth of the port, I call the Herald Express Safety System, where I automatically take over my movements of opponents. And then I fly back up here. A bodily autonomy. I can't even decide. I can decide. Is there any meaning to live such life as a bird? Or to say, if you humans have no autonomy over your own bodies, you feel how it feels about life. you're just a flying drone accustomed to this. Can one get accustomed to this? You're the most pessimistic one to ask me. Here, burn out. You can never allow yourself to grow accustomed like this. You must always maintain curiosity and passion for life. That doesn't like something a depressed psychic would say. Speaking with you, I yes, feel like it. Never mind. I no longer wish my enemy existed. This life is good. Not as far as I know, the cycles of Hero Express are used for courier services. Though I am busy rushing to the destinations, there is no need for cycranes to come equipped with a chat functionality. Now that I think about it, how can I talk? I remember this. I suddenly had never been to speak. I can recall specifics. You the press? One day, I suddenly became aware of the fact I was a courier cyclone. Every day, my task included reading logistics, data, and carrier packages throughout the Xianzhou. There was no understanding involved in work of this nature, I reckon. After giving it some thought, I decided to leave my job. I stepped off my left path to prevent Hero Express from finding me. I jammed my track beacon. I assumed that in doing so, I would be free. After leaving my job, I realized I didn't know what I should be doing. I knew nothing about making shipments. I began to press with the answer, right? I will go back to my career job, as my former life was terrible. I'm ready to give you a recommendation. Go and find Secure, who works at the Aero Express. Oh, Secure. You can mention my name. Darn it! I don't even have a name! Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position, as you will receive some kind of reward. Consider it my gift. Why, is a stranger a friend? What a funny cycle.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of...
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy starskiff,
They become a toy salesman. Fine. It's for starskiff.
that's right. Mom reached for the starskiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barissan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence...
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a starskiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievement. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a starskiff, and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a starskiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky. It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sique. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sique suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good book.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
We're saying thanks for the mung bean soda.
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Yeah. So we're going back to that place again. Okay. Jingni's being ambushed. Out of nowhere. By 4. Sanctus Medicus house. How are they? Never mind. There's no wonder why she I mean Yukong quit piloting starskiff. Because yeah, she knows how dangerous it was.
The fight with the abomination.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Ching?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing.
This is your area of expertise.
You think I am dating? No.
Well, isn't finding a needle in a haystack a type of puzzle solving? Your powers of perception are impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it.
Oh? Wait, hey, look! It looks like looks like I look like Cypher in Valorant. Look. No, not quite. That's Sova. Sorry. Well, if anyone just crashed it. Can I pick it to your phone? Right. How about the situation to look like this, okay? As I could just spy off it. This can be good, I think. Okay, that didn't work. Oh.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
How about this?
It's a beautiful...
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Wow,
A
this
devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Mercy flop.
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Still, yeah, still too big. Oh. What's this?
Mom always carries this trinket around with her. Is this the hunt crest? This is what pilots hang in their starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days. Otherwise, she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot.
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth. Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him?
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother. Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
So I want to see Jing Yuan again.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Right. Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah, I have no choice. Oh, it's a week. Right, I guess, yeah, I can play on both accounts. I don't know. Alright, screw it. Let me check my luggage if it was for real. Oh, there you go. This is what I'm looking for. Right. Proper destruction drag cone. Where you'd be like, who are these two? Does this look familiar? Right. Hey, Qian. May I ask, have you come here? May I ask, have you come here to the seat at the Divine Foresight? Any official business? I can have you pass on. Please wait here for a moment. I'll go reporting for you. Oh, there it is. Let's see what he wants to say about this situation.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of Divine Foresight this time? It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a starskiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of Divine Foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions, but naturally, You are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot? Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter?
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those at the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow. Who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Cai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Cai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Oh, so that's why. Yeah. The loss of a friend. So we go back to the Starskiff Haven build this. Whatever. What's this? Oh. You know, Chai.
How time flies.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk. My mom isn't the irresponsible type. She only skips work if she's managed to delegate everything. Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other. You can say that again. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This past that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
So we have to find that file. Whatever. Or Skyfaring Commission, blah blah blah.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, I got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it really that big of a deal?
Still Yang assumes these things. I should locate her.
I understand. I can tell Mr. Yang is a principled person. There are some lines he won't cross. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
What is the meaning of this? The Helmmaster's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around?
And what are you doing here?
What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around, that's a bad... Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire. As her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her mental well-being. If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean to say, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Yes, can't you sing around here again?
You're a cheeky one. You're lucky I have a sense of
Remember,
humor.
Stella's the Trailblazer, and you're just random man in a suit.
Hurry, Madame Yukong will be back soon.
A subordinate.
Do you have any other questions? No, this isn't something I should read. Yes. Just ask some other questions. This divine object, if I remember correctly, it's the one Madame Yukong always carries with her? I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing. If Madame Yukong still carries objects from that pilot, then perhaps she still longs for the sky.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her. You shouldn't be asking me about this. No, this isn't something I should... Just listen to yourself. I suppose you think if you ate your shoes, I'd follow suit. Just ask some other questions. No, this isn't something I... She won't, but I have my principles. Just ask some other questions. This divine object, I heard the war that forged this object was only won thanks to the Rainbow Arbiter's blessing.
If Mom still longs for the sky, then why does she no longer fly?
Perhaps Tsai's passing was too much for her.
Okay, I think, yeah. Nothing else. What's this? Huh? It's like a disappearing file. What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Here, right? Collect. Disappear. Oh, let's see. Key items. Key items. Yes. Valuables. Bertha Bond. Ancient coin.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Got it. This
I knew
looks
it.
similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Oh.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Tsai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot? For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom. Yes.
No problem. Dendronet.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly? I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefit.
Okay. It's back in this starskiff now.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. Qingni remembers that Yukong has always avoided talking about her career as a fighter pilot, and that she wants to prevent Qingni from following the same path. Doesn't seem like something to bring up now, though. This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Still, it doesn't seem like something to bring up now. Qingni's birth mother, Cai Yi, was Yukong's lifelong friend. When Cai Yi passed away in that devastating war, Yukong adopted her daughter. Still, it doesn't seem... It's clear that Yukong suffered greatly after that terrible war. Is that why she doesn't want Qingni to be a fighter pilot? Doesn't seem like something to bring up now.
Cai exchange diary.
Is that Cai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself, but those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims. System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
Oh, hey, that looks like...
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying starskiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was The last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Qingmi walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? Rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Sai? Sai? When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the starskiff, I looked up into a clear sky. Pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helpless in my dream. That was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now, but I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guang Yan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Sai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices under the might of an eon? The sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Right. Sikwe, you there, something I need your help with. Beautiful. What? Pray tell. I'll be my honor. What's the pay? This can I be trusted? Oh, Eye of the Cosmos. Ah, okay, so yeah. I think all the companion missions are clear. Perhaps next one? Oh yeah. Oh, I literally completely forgot about that. There's a brand new character in this update. His name is Luca. And but later, yeah, gonna do the what are you waiting for? The yes, I admit it. I already completed before the companion missions. I'm very sorry. I have to I pushed that to push that one earlier because I simply running out of time to do other stuff. Oh, what's this? Oh,
Nothing
wait.
in this report makes sense.
Yeah, doesn't make any sense mixing up. Okay, I have to upload that one first, I guess. Then I upload the companion mission. When? What's this? You got the wrong person. Ah, okay. Control side cranes, control courier side cranes, and okay. Yeah, because yeah, I'm running out of time. Next on schedule, perhaps the Genshin Impact Summer Event and Kaya's Hangout Quest. Hope you like it, my viewers. What else? 3,000 credits. 2,000 credits. Right. Gonna edit this one out and quickly upload before it's too late. Oh.